Emirates 40 Juliet Heavy, hello, with you on the phone.
Emirates 40 Juliet, thanks, taxi uniform Yankee, hold Yankee Alpha.
Uniform Yankee, hold Yankee Alpha, Emirates 40 Juliet.
Egypt 8901, fly heading 130 degrees.
Heading 130 degrees, Egypt 8901.
Egypt 8901, thanks, descend now altitude 8,000 feet.
Descend 8,000 feet, Egypt 8901.
Good evening, radar Emirates 803, stand Alpha 8, information Alpha on board, type A380, requesting IFR clearance to Jeddah.
Emirates 803, Euro radar, hello, clear to destination, send for 2 Foxtrot departure. Climb 4,000 feet, squawk 6221.
Cleared, Jeddah, stand for 2 Foxtrot departure, maintain altitude 4,000, squawk 6221, Emirates 803.
Emirates 803, reback correct, report ready for push and start break. Emirates 21, I've taken you through the localized, apologies, fly heading 330 degrees. Cleared ILS approach, 30 left, report established.
330, cleared for ILS, 30 left approach.
Alright, we got a lot of work done.
Emirates, correction, Air Canada 68, Quebec, descend altitude 6,000 feet.
Descend 6,000 feet, Air Canada 68, Quebec.
Air Canada 68, Quebec, thanks, speed now 250 now.
Into speed 250, that's Air Canada 68, Quebec.
Egypt right now,
Good evening, guided by 4 Golf Hotel. We are descending via the route at 3 Charlie. So sorry if we connected late.
Sorry, I think I said so. There, Egypt 891, vectors for the ILS approach 30 left, descend altitude 6,000 feet.
Vectors for the ILS 30 left, descend 6,000 feet, Egypt 891.
Got by 4 Golf Hotel, Euro radar, hello, squawk 6027, speed 250 now.
Squawk 6027 and speed 250 knots. Guided by 1 Caution 4 Golf Hotel.
Emirates 40 Juliet, give way to the Korean Air 380 from right to left, taxi Lima 4, Mike, hold short Mike 13 Alpha, runway 3 to the right.
Emirates 40 Juliet at Yankee Alpha, give way to the Korean Air A380 and thereafter taxiway Lima 4, Mike, hold short Mike 13 Alpha 305.
Got by 4 Golf Hotel identified, descend altitude 8,000 feet of altitude H1010, vectors to the ILS approach 30 left.
Clearing vehicles are on their way.
Send 8,000 feet, KH1010 and confirm vectors for the ILS 30 left.
8,000.
Okay, vectors for the ILS 3 left, guided by 4 Golf Hotel.
Canada 68, Quebec, speed 230 left, descend 4,000 feet. Valley 35, descend altitude 10,000 feet to level 5, booster. Valley 35, so just confirm the descend altitude 10,000, 10,000 feet to level 5, booster.
1,000 feet, level 3 airport at 30
Emirates 2, on the wind 2% delivery sign, not to make 3 to the left, clear for that. Emirates 380, nothing further for you, monitor line 122, that's the line, bye-bye.
Please continue to leave, bye-bye, have a nice day.
Thank you, bye-bye. Canada 68, Quebec, speed 210 knots. Egypt 891, fly heading 120 degrees, descend 4,000 feet.
Heading 120 degrees, descending 4,000 feet, Egypt to 891.
About 4 Golf Hotel, descend altitude 6,000 feet.
Descend altitude 6,000 feet, stand by 4 Golf.
UA Center, hello, FedEx 81 Alpha with you at flight level 370.
FedEx 81 Alpha, UA radar, hello, 40713, descend flight level 310.
Descending flight level 310, taken squawk, sir.
Squawk 0713.
0713, FedEx 81 Alpha.
Canada 68 Quebec, reduce speed now 190 knots.
19 Canada 568 Quebec.
Egypt to 891, reduce speed 230 knots.
Speed 230 knots, Egypt to 891.
FedEx 81 Alpha, expect the Vatsim 3 Delta arrival, landing runway 30 left.
30 left via the VUTEC Echo 3 Charlie.
The Vatsim 3 Delta arrival.
VUTEC 3 Delta arrival, FedEx 81 Alpha.
Canada 68 Quebec, fly heading 270 degrees, descend 2,000 feet, cleared ILS approach 30 left, report established.
Descent flight level 2,000 feet. Turn right heading 270 and report established ILS sunrise 030 left. Canada 68 Quebec.
Egypt to 891, reduce speed now 210 knots.
Speed 210 knots, Egypt to 891.
Got about 4 Golf Hotel, reduce speed 230 knots, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Reduce speed 230 knots, then descend altitude 4,000 feet, stand by 4 Golf Hotel.
Passengers boarding
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Emirates 21, thanks, taxi Kilo, and Foxtrot 23.
Kilo, and not stand Foxtrot 23 for Emirates 21, thanks.
Thanks for that. FedEx 81 Alpha, descend flight level 150.
Down to 150, FedEx 81 Alpha.
Flight 35, descend on restricted altitude 8,000 feet.
This is the restricted altitude 8,035.
Egypt to 891, reduce speed 190 knots.
Speed 190 knots, Egypt to 891.
Emirates 238, UA radar.
Emirates radar, Emirates 238, sorry about that, we had our VHF off, we're with you now, 5040.
Emirates 238, UA radar, hello, identified, descend flight level 310.
Descent level 310, Emirates 238.
Egypt 0891, fly heading 210 degrees, descend 2,000 feet.
Heading 210 degrees to 2,000 feet, Egypt to 891.
Emirates 238, expect the route 73 Delta arrival, landing runway 30 left.
Got the route 3 Delta, Emirates 238.
Canada 6HMS will come in, pilot runway 30 left.
DQ to right 91, landing 270 degrees, cleared ILS 3 to the left.
And 2703 Island, 30 left, to 811.
Canada 6A, Quebec, maintain speed 160 knots till 4 DME. Canada 6A, Quebec, just confirm 160 knots until 4 miles.
4 miles.
Thanks so much, 40 Juliet, the wind 270 degrees 9 knots, fire Mike 1 fail for 3 to the right, clear, schedule.
And 40 Juliet, Mike 1 fail for number 3, for about 7 seconds.
Got like 4 Golf Hotel, reduce speed 190 knots.
Reduce speed 190 knots, got by 4 Golf.
Got by 4 Golf Hotel, thanks, fly heading 210 degrees, descend 2,000 feet.
Sliding 210 degrees and descend 2,000 feet, Skyline by 4 Golf.
Canada 6A, Quebec, the wind 270 degrees 9 knots, 3 to left, be clear to land, after landing vacate by Kilo 8.
I think you said that you got a kilo, is that right?
Vacate left via Kilo 8.
Vacate left via Kilo 8, Canada 6A, Quebec.
Thanks, Emirates 238, descend flight level 150. Emirates 238, descend flight level 150.
Descend flight level 150, Emirates 238.
Egypt 891, maintain speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Speed 160 knots until 4 DME, Egypt 891.
It's got away 4 Golf Hotel, fly heading 270 degrees, cleared ILS approach 3 to left, report established.
Roger, sliding 270 degrees and cleared ILS 30 left, report established, got by 4 Golf Hotel.
FedEx Emirates 1 Alpha, descend altitude 13,000 feet, 13,000 feet, QNH 1010.
Down to 13,000, QNH 1010, FedEx 81 Alpha. Emirates 803, stand off, ready for push and start.
Emirates 803, thanks, push and start approved, face east, QNH 1010.
Push approved, facing east, QNH 1010, copy, Emirates 803.
Italia 35, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend altitude 4,000 feet. And that's guided by 4 Golf Hotel established on the ILS 30 left.
Got by 4 Golf Hotel, thanks, maintain speed 160 knots until 4 DME.
Roger, maintain 160 knots for 4 DME, guided by 4 Golf Hotel.
Emirates 4 to Juliet identified, climb by the set altitude 9,000 feet.
Emirates 40 Juliet, climb ready set 9,000 feet.
891, the wind 270 degrees 9 knots, 3 to left, clear to land.
First line 30 left, Egypt 891.
Air Canada 68 Quebec, taxi straight ahead, Juliet 3, Sun Delta 2. Air Canada 68 Quebec, taxi straight ahead, Juliet, actually disregard you. Okay, taxi Kilo, Juliet 2, Juliet, Sun Delta 2. Red 40 Juliet, climb now unrestricted, flight level 150.
Climb now unrestricted level 150, Emirates 5, Emirates 40 Juliet.
FedEx 81 Alpha, descend unrestricted altitude 8,000 feet.
Down to 8,000, FedEx 81 Alpha.
Emirates 238, descend altitude 13,000 feet to QNH 1010.
Send to 13,000, Emirates 238.
Just the QNH for me 1010.
1010, Emirates 238.
Egypt 891, welcome to Dubai, taxi right onto Kilo, stand Charlie 49.
Right on to Kilo, stand Charlie 49, Egypt 891, thanks.
It's got about 4 Golf Hotel, the surface wind 260 degrees 8 knots, runway 30 left, clear for land.
Clear for that, change your left, guided by 4 Golf Hotel.
Emirates 40 Juliet, proceed direct MEM 2, climb, flight level 340.
Emirates 40 Juliet, direct to MEM 2, climb level 340.
Emirates 803, ready for taxi.
Emirates 803, taxi Zulu, Juliet 3, hold short Kilo 11, caution Egypt A330.
Hold taxi Zulu, Juliet 3, hold Kilo 11, Emirates 803, got traffic inside.
Thank you.
Alright, we're almost done with passengers, so let's look at some checklists, why don't we? Preparation,
and Emirates 803, can you confirm if the Egypt is on Kilo 11 or Kilo 10?
He's on Kilo 11, he should be making the right up to Kilo in any minute now. So Emirates 803, give way to the Egypt A330, moving out of your way now.
Copy, we'll give way to the A330.
Accept.
Study at 35, turn right heading 270 degrees, descend 2,000 feet, you clear ILS approach 30 left.
Right heading 27, looking for the we are here for
where are we doing?
Emirates 803 via Kilo 11, behind the Scalabite 737-800, cross 3 to the left, and hold short 3 to the right.
Kilo 11 behind, rising traffic, cross 30 left, hold 30 right, Emirates 803 behind.
And we have our clearance.
Good evening, Emirates 971, request taxi clearance. I have ground formation.
Okay, sorry, station calling?
Emirates 971.
Emirates 971, thanks, you're clear to destination, Dartmoor 4 Foxtrot departure, climb 4,000 feet, squawk 0517.
Please say again, please.
Okay, stand by. Egypt 0891, give way to the Skyline 737-800.
We'll give way to the 737, Egypt 891.
Skyline 4 Golf Hotel, welcome to Dubai, taxi Kilo, Lima 3, hold short, Mike 2.
Taxi Kilo, Lima 3, hold short, Mike 2, Skyline 4 Golf Hotel.
Emirates 803, the wind 26 degrees, 8 knots, 3 to the right, clear for takeoff.
Good, takeoff 30 right, Emirates 803.
Emirates 971, clear to your destination, Davmore for Foxtrot departure. Climb 4,000 feet, squawk 0517.
Thank you, Emirates 971, clear to destination. Davmore for Foxtrot departure, squawk 0517, initially climb 4,000.
Emirates 971, thanks, your reback is correct. Information Bravo's current QNH 1010 reports ready for push and start.
1010, roger.
United Emirates radar, hello, it's Etihad 72 Echo on Abu Dhabi Airport. Start number 203, we are requesting IFR clearance to our destination Dublin as 5 information Bravo on board.
Etihad 72 Echo, you are radar, good evening. You are cleared to Dublin, Daxib 1 Kilo departure, runway 31 left. After departure, climb 5,000 feet, squawk 1710.
We have clearance to our destination via runway 31 left and seat taxi 1 Kilo, initial climb to 5,000 feet and our squawk is 1710, Etihad 72 Echo.
Etihad 72 Echo, thanks, your reback is correct, report ready for push and start. All stations on the ground. Ground is now on, correction, all stations on the ground at Dubai. Dubai ground is now online. Contact them for push, clearance and taxi.
Dubai ground, Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, ready for push and start.
Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, push and start is approved, facing west on Zulu.
Approved, facing west on the Zulu. 2 Alpha Zulu. Okay. We're need to go to
Dubai ground, good evening, Egypt 891 taxi in Kilo to Charlie 49.
Egypt 891, continue taxi Kilo to stand Charlie 49.
Continuing taxi Charlie 49 by Kilo, Egypt 891.
Background, let's go by 4 Golf Hotel at Lima 3 for Mike 2.
Edinburgh 4 Golf Hotel, continue taxi Lima 3, hold holding points, Mike 2, runway 12 left for crossing.
Executive taxi, Lima 3, Mike 2 for crossing, hold short 30 right, headed by 4 Golf Hotel.
Release backing brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear.
Radio check.
Start at will.
Emirates 32, Dubai ground 35.
Look at that livery.
And Emirates 382 Dubai, very good. Dead to you. Stand Foxtrot 9, aircraft type 777-300ER. Looking to pick up clearance over to Hong Kong as filed.
Emirates 382, clear destination, left on Foxtrot departure. Initial climb 6,000 feet and squawk 0540.
FADAC come alive.
Cleared Hong Kong, Invro, 1 Foxtrot departure, 6,000 feet initial climb and squawk 0540. 382.
MSFS2, my apologies, initial climb 4,000 feet.
Correction, 4,000 feet, 382.
MSFS2, read by correction 434, pushing south.
Full up.
Squared by 4, Golf Hotel via Mike 2, check, cross on 12 left, taxi, November 2, Papa 2.
Cross 3 to left, November 2, Papa 2. Squared by 4 Golf Hotel.
Squared by 4, Golf Hotel, expedite, crossing please.
Expedite cross, squared by 4 Golf Hotel.
Squared by 4, Golf Hotel, cancel, crossing clearance please, my apologies.
Cancel cross clearance, squared by 4 Golf Hotel.
Two.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Squared by 4 Golf Hotel.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Stand by please.
Unlocking gear.
Roger.
Squared by 4, Golf Hotel, apologies, cross runway 12 left by Mike 2, taxi, Mike 2, November 2, Papa.
Roger, cross runway 12 left, November 2, Papa 2, Papa, squared by 4 Golf Hotel.
Up. Trowel. Left. Right. Good trowel. Rudder. Left. Right. Neutral.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Dubai Graham, Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, ready for taxi.
Emirates Alpha Zulu, taxi Zulu Lima 4, Mike, hold short runway 30 right for the flight 113S.
Alright, I copied Zulu Lima 4 Mike, 30 right, hold short at Mike 4.
Holding short, Mike 13 Alpha.
Holding short, Mike 13 at Alpha. 2 Alpha Zulu.
Traveler for Golf Hotel taxi, continue taxi Papa to stand Echo 12 left.
Okay. Taxi.
Thursday taxi, left Papa, to stand Echo 12, standby for Golf Hotel.
Zulu Lima.
Egypt 891 will be shutting down. It was a pleasure. Thank you very much.
Mike. Okay.
Radar 1, correction 132.15, rest enough. And it's 2950, contact your radar 132.15, rest enough.
Uh, 132.1, 2 Alpha Zulu.
Understood, Zulu 132.15.
132.15, 2 Alpha Zulu.
Euro radar, pass your message.
Is it possible to vacate, after landing, vacate via Kilo 1, the end of the runway?
Emirates 48, stand by. I will get back to you on that.
Roger. Emirates 48 is not Kilo 6 or Kilo 4 is accessible.
Emirates 48, I can give you Kilo 1. My only request is that you keep on rolling down the runway at quite a high speed, if that's okay.
Roger, if it's 60 knots, is okay?
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, Kilo 6 is preferable, but if you need Kilo 1, I can give you Kilo 1.
We will run some calculations. I will get to you back in a moment if we can make Kilo 6.
Roger, report back.
Evening Center, Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, taxiing to 30 right, holding short, Mike 13 Alpha.
Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, Euro radar, hello, continue taxi, report ready.
Continue taxi, report ready, 2 Alpha Zulu.
Emirates 415, descent altitude 10,000 feet, Dubai QNH 1011.
QNH 1011, 10,000 feet, Emirates 415 feet.
And, sorry, was it Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu?
That was me, you told me to continue report when ready.
Taking call on now, 118.750, speak to you shortly.
What? 118 is this?
Emirates 238, descend 2,000 feet, left turn 330 degrees, cleared ILS 30 left.
2330 going out, 30 left, Emirates 238.
Emirates
18750. Amy Tower, Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu.
Dubai Tower, good evening, Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, continue taxi via Mike, hold Mike 13 Alpha.
Continue on Mike, hold short, Mike 13 Alpha, 2 Alpha Zulu. to Alpha Zulu, hoping short, Mike 13 Alpha. Oops.
Emirates 12 Zulu Dubai.
By Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu.
Yes, you are at holding point at Mike 13 instead Mike 13 Alpha as instructed. Ready for departure?
I can go down to... Yeah, I'm ready for departure.
Emirates 12 Alpha Zulu, no problem by the way, with 26 degrees 8 knots, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, 30 right, Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu. Okay, landing lights.
Dubai Jarman 238, 7.5 on final 30 left.
Emirates 238 Dubai Tower, Chow, wind 260 degrees 8 knots, runway 30 left, clear to land, and plan to vacate left on Kilo 8.
Roger, Golf clear line will vacate back left onto Kilo 8, Emirates 238.
Alright, you ready? You're ready.
V1.
Rotate. Right.
Emirates Alpha Zulu, thank you for coming in Dubai. Contact UAE radar 132.150, Masalama.
13250. 2 Alpha Zulu, thank you.
Negative 132.150.
132.15, 2 Alpha Zulu.
Was that for me, Emirates 415 Super?
Emirates 415A firm, speed 250 knots or greater, high speed approved.
250 knots or greater, high speed approved, Emirates 415 Super.
Emirates 27 is ILS expected for Dubai.
Emirates 1278 firm, expect ILS 30 left.
Expect ILS 30 left, thank you.
Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, climb at 4,000, passing 12,600.
Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, UA radar unidentified. Climb now unrestricted, flight level 150.
Unrestricted 150, 2 Alpha Zulu.
Emirates 2 Alpha Zulu, just confirm you want to obtain the rest TPDLC?
Yes, that is correct.
Roger. F1662, Euro radar, very good evening. Descend flight level 310 to be level by Dexo.
Flight level 310 by Dexo.
Emirates 48, descend unrestricted altitude 4,000 feet.
Descend restricted to 4,000 feet, Emirates 48.
Emirates 415, but did I miss a descent? Can you please repeat my last descent?
Emirates 45, no worries, descend altitude 6,000 feet.
Saying to flight level 060, Emirates 415.
Emirates 127, ready for pushback and start.
Emirates 127, just double check your squawk for me, 6006.
Oh yeah, sorry about that. That's squawk 6006.
No problem, Emirates 48, speed 210 knots.
Speed 210 knots, Emirates 48.
Emirates 127, thanks very much, your push and start is approved, face east.
Push and start cruise face east, 127.
Emirates 415, descend all the way down, 2,000 feet, and via all dots, you are cleared ILS approach 30 left.
Down to 2,000 feet, cleared ILS approach, runway 30 left, Emirates 415, super.
Thank you. F1662, expect the VTEP 3 Delta arrival for runway 30 left.
Victor 3 Delta 30 left, F1662.
Emirates 803, there is nothing further for you, so monitor Unicom now 122.8, enjoy your flight.
Unicom 122.8, Emirates 803.
Europe is busy today.
And you?
Emirates 4 Victor, hello.
Emirates 4 Victor, hello, squawk 6037.
Squawk 6037 for Emirates 4 Victor.
I request pushback and start up at Cat 72 Echo.
Jet 72 Echo, thanks for your push and start approved, face east.
Facing east, at Cat 72 Echo.
Emirates 4 Victor, you are identified. Imped 3 Charlie arrival for runway 30 left. Now speed 300 knots or greater.
Imped 3 Charlie arrival for runway 30 left and speed 300 or greater, Emirates 4 Victor.
Emirates 415, reduce speed 210 knots.
Down to 210, Emirates 415.
Emirates 48, you are number 2, speed 190 knots.
Enable Emirates 48, our minimum clean speed is 200 knots.
Can you put flaps out?
Yes, but we'll consume more fuel and I have not a lot.
Okay. When can you give me speed 190?
When we level out.
When you what, sorry?
When you land?
When we level out at 4,000 feet, we can give you flat correction 190 knots.
Cool, so from what I can see, you're 100 feet away from 4,000 feet, so now speed 190 knots.
I will turn down the dial. What's the continue?
Thank you very much, otherwise this isn't going to work.
Emirates 127 ready for taxi.
Emirates 127, thanks. Taxi Foxtrot 2, Foxtrot hold Echo 15.
Taxi Foxtrot hold short Echo 15, Emirates 127.
Emirates 415, speed 190 knots, number 1.
190 knots, 415, super.
From 662, descend flight level 150.
Descend flight level 150, taxi 2.
Emirates 48, left turn 030 degrees, descend 2,000 feet.
Left turn 030 and descend 2000, Emirates 48.
I like that. That's cool.
QAI radar Emirates 503, descending, passing flight level 375 with you.
Emirates 503, Euro radar, hello, descend flight level 230 to be level by pass off.
Descend flight level 230, level by pass off, Emirates 502, thank you.
Emirates 48, left turn heading 290 degrees, cleared islet approach, correction, left turn heading 310 degrees, cleared islet approach 30 left.
Turn left heading 310, clear ILS approach, runway 30 left, Emirates 48.
Emirates 415, speed 160 knots, maintain till 4, do you mean?
16 till 4 DME, 160 till 4 DME, Emirates 415, super.
Emirates 415, thanks, report your speed through the tower now, 118.750, have a good landing.
118.750, have a very good night yourself, happy Easter, over to tower.
Happy Easter, boy. Qatari 835, side descent now, flight level 200 to be level by Tolster.
Descending flight level 200, Qatari 835.
Emirates 503, expect to see Imped 3 Charlie arrival, landing runway 30 left.
Expect the Imped 3 Charlie arrival, runway 30 left, Emirates 503.
Not going to be a lot to look at for a while.
Emirates 503, thanks, proceed direct Imped.
Direct Imped, Emirates 503.
Emirates 4 Victor, proceed direct Imped.
Proceed direct Imped, Emirates 4 Victor, and we are ready for this.
Emirates 4 Victor, thanks, descend now altitude 10,000 feet, QNH 1011.
Descend flight level 100, QNH 1011, Emirates 4 Victor.
Emirates 48, no ATC speed restriction, call the tower 118.750, bye-bye.
118.750, no speed restriction, Emirates 48, down to flaps.
Emirates 127, the wind 290 degrees, 9 knots, 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff, Emirates 127.
Ready to taxi, Etihad 72 Echo.
Etihad 72 Echo, thanks. Confirm you're on Tango or Foxtrot?
I am on the Tango.
You're on Tango, perfect. Taxi Tango, Foxtrot 2, Foxtrot, hold Echo 15.
Tango, Foxtrot 2 to Foxtrot and Echo 15 to runway 31 left, Etihad 72 Echo.
Emirates control.
18,000 moving.
135 heavy, good evening. Flight level 390 with you.
Speedbird 135, UA radar, hello, identified. Just confirm your final requested level.
Affirmative, flight level 390 is our final requested level. Speedbird 135 heavy.
Speedbird 135 Foster. Emirates 127 identified. Climb by the set altitude 9,000 feet.
Climb 9,000 feet, Emirates 27.
Emirates 127, thanks to fly heading 340 degrees.
Fly heading 340 degrees, Emirates 27.
Etihad 7 to Echo, via Echo 1531 left, clear for takeoff, the wind 290 degrees, 9 knots. Etihad 7 to Echo, the wind 290 degrees, 9 knots, via Echo 15, runway 31 left, clear for takeoff.
Clear for takeoff from runway 31 left, Etihad 7 to Echo.
Emirates 503, descend altitude 10,000 feet, Dubai QNH 1011.
Descend 10,000 feet, QNH 1011, Emirates 503.
Emirates 4 Victor, for now no ATC speed restriction. Emirates 4 Victor, no ATC speed restriction, you have free speed.
Good evening radar, this is Emirates 1 for X-ray, we're with you, flight level 380.
Emirates 1 for X-ray, Euro radar, hello, identified. When ready, descend flight level 2302, be level by path.
And ready, descend 230, level by path for Emirates 1 for X-ray.
Emirates 127, resume on navigation, direct Lorid, cleared Lorid for Delta arrival.
Direct Lorid and assume Lorid for Delta arrival. Emirates 27.
Qatar 835, nothing further for you, monitor advisory 122, decimal 8, bye bye.
122, decimal 8, Qatar 835, bye bye, thank you for the service, see you next time.
Bye bye. F1662, descend altitude 10,000 feet, Dubai QNH 1011.
10,000 feet for France.
Filters.
Center Air France 662, what speed would you like?
Okay, sorry, station code again.
Center Air France 662, what speed would you like?
Air France 662, you have free speed.
Free speed, Air France 662.
Emirates 48, we are on the mist due to abnormal fluctuations.
Emirates 48, QA radar, hello, turn left heading 270 degrees, climb altitude 4,000 feet.
Transfer 4,000, and could you repeat the heading? 270.
At 270 firm.
270, Emirates 48, heading.
Emirates 4 Victor, proceed direct all dots, descend 6,000 feet.
Descend 6,000 feet, and can you repeat the word again, please?
Emirates 4 Victor, proceed direct all dots, uniform Lima Delta Oscar Tango.
Uniform Lima Oscar Tango, I'm sorry.
Uniform Lima Delta Oscar Tango.
Uniform Lima Delta Oscar Tango, I'm sorry.
Emirates 1 4 X-ray, expect the Imped 3 Charlie arrival for 30 left.
Imped 3 Charlie for 30 left, Emirates 1.
Emirates 4 8, continue to turn heading 120 degrees. Emirates 4 8, continue the left turn heading 120 degrees.
120 degrees, Emirates 14.
Emirates 4 Victor, maintain speed 250 knots.
First or not, sorry.
Emirates 4 8, maintain speed 210 knots.
Uh, 210 degrees, Emirates 48.
Negative, heading 120 degrees and the speed 210 knots.
Heading 120, speed 210 knots.
Thank you. Etihad 72 Echo identified, climb flight level 150.
Climb flight level 150, Etihad 72 Echo.
Air France 662, passing 10,000 feet, maintain speed 250 knots.
Passing 10,000, maintain 250 knots.
Emirates 503, after Imped, proceed direct all dots.
After impact, proceed via all dots for Emirates 503.
Emirates 4 Victor, I'm actually going to slow you down. Speed now 210 knots.
Speed 210 knots.
For radar,
Leaving flight level 420. I've got two stations, Emirates 963, Euro radar, hello. Descend flight level 230 to be level by pass off.
230 to be level by pass off, 963.
Emirates 4 Victor, we need to descend further.
Emirates 4 Victor, descend altitude 4,000 feet.
What does Peter Match for Victor?
Center Air France 662.
Air France 662, pass your message.
Yes, sir, we were given 10,000 level off, just want to confirm it.
Yep, that's fine. You can descend to now altitude 8,000 feet.
Okay, down at 8,000 Air France.
Air France, correction, Emirates 4 Victor, descend 2,000 feet via all dots, cleared ILS approach 30 left.
Guess we can do some music. If you'd select some music. What will we like? Oh, some soul. ready. Let's see what we can do.
Up there, you can see that. It's pretty good. So here we are. We're going to go work on this a little bit. And hopefully I don't put my eye out. It's out the end complete. Got the stuff that you're going to need. You're going to get laid out. It's about 1 o'clock p.m. So starting to cloud up a little bit. Hopefully it won't be too bad. Warmed up.
I'm watching videos here.
Quite as hard to work yet. Squared away. Fishing weights. If you got whatever you got around the house, that's part of being a ham, is using what you got. So we can do that. We just problem is you want to be careful if it's coming down through trees and limbs and all that. You don't want it to hang. So that's something to be worried about. If you got some great big loop in it, a big wash or a big nut, you don't want it to get hung in something, never be able to get it down. You're out there walking around, or you're out cutting grass or something of that nature, you end up hitting yourself in the head. Nobody wants to get hit in the head when you're not expecting it. Nobody wants to get hit in the head when they are expecting it. So, just that, we have the standard Zepco 33. I got this off Amazon. I think maybe I spent $30 on it, if that. I don't remember. It's been a couple of years, but you can get this at any Bass Pro Shops, Cabela's, or anything like that. It's probably going to be cheaper at Walmart, whatever you like to do. Back there in the sporting goods department, another thing we have is our handy dandy slingshot. Also comes from Walmart. You can get it at any sporting goods store. They got all that. Hunting and fishing stuff. So all this stuff is available there. Then another thing we're going to need is probably some high contrast type string. I like pink, and I got some orange here. This is on a little spool. I don't remember where I got this or if it came like this. It's for like marking lines. And this is back there in the rope department. What you want to do is you shoot the line up there with the fishing line, and you may want to use some type of colored line, not the absolute clear. I mean, go through the line that comes on the reel first, of course, but this is the Cajun line, Red Lightning. 14-pound test. You can go a little bigger. You don't want to do any bigger than damage the reel unless you absolutely have to. The good part about all this stuff is not that expensive, so tear it up. A whole nother package of 17-pound number 18 braided mason, what that's called. I think this came from Lowe's. I like Lowe's, they're really close to me. Whatever store you like, feel free to use. So you keep some extra stuff like that in the bag. I don't know what all this trash was. That's from some wire I used just when I was cleaning up. You just stuff it back in the bag so you have. And look, I found another way. So that's pretty much the stuff you need to start stringing wire antennas up. It doesn't take much. You probably want a little practice with the slingshot. They make some of these, the slingshot with the reel together, married up. There's like a rod that comes out the bottom and this mounts. Unless you actually have a fishing rod mount, these things don't seem to stick all that well to anything. So what I've done is I pull it out, I'll tie it on, I'll hit the button and just pull enough out and then just set this on the ground. Make sure it's pointed up, you know, kind of like this on the ground. So when you shoot it, you want to face it where you're going. So when it pulls out, it's not trying to flip over and then that weight comes back at you, or the line breaks or anything like that. So that's a handy tip. So you don't have to marry it up to here. It's probably a little bit easier if you don't, from the extra weight and all that. All right, that's pretty much all you need. So let's get to shooting some lines.
All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is come up here and lift this rope down, and I'll try not to get snake bit. You might see the rope. You see it over there tied by the tree. And this is the line that it's down real low. We want to get that up to the top of the tree. So we're gonna have to let that go. I got some new rope to use. So be careful. Watch out for snakes. I don't like the snakes. I don't like spiders either. Well, they're not. That was hanging up. Apparently it fell down. It's okay. It's out of the tree. Yeah, that was almost a bad day. Make things a little bit easier if we can. The good thing about the dacron rope is it doesn't, nylon rope, the sun starts getting it, it's can't quite maneuver it through some of these knots, but said that. Now this is being a pain. This movement. There we go. We'll let this fall. Then we'll reuse this. This is the big stuff. Oh. There it goes. The blue here is the inverted L. You probably might be able to see that, but there's just a loop and a rope that light rope through the tree. To hold it up there, and it's not tied, it's just a loop. So we'll just pull this back. First try. What's that? You see that whale moving? That's where that loop is. Here we go. And we saved the roof and the truck. So we're gonna put this dangle right there. So now that's out of our way. All right. Now let's go get the slingshot. We'll get lined up top of that tree, pull some lead line back, and some rope and see what we can do. Shot the reel, some lead line, which we're not quite yet, so we'll set it right there. Now, looking up, since we're going to pull the lead line, and I want to conserve as much rope as I can, I'm going to shoot this side over. So this will be there. We'll tie that lead line, take the weight off, and I should have brought some tape to help with the knot. We won't make too big of a knot because we want to get it through the limbs and okay, we got it snagged. So that's going to go over the tree this way. We'll pull the lead line back over. So the thing will be draped over the top. And then we'll pull the new rope we have over till we get it to the ground and attach it to the end of that. And then pull it back. That way we can save as much rope as we can. All right. So best case, that top limb right there, that's the highest point. That's what we would like. Well, we kind of want to get it where it's not going to fall down and keep falling like I did in the past. So we're going to try it. Part of the problem, I can't get clear over there because of all the brush. So I'm going to have to be like back over here and come over, and then finding this is going to be the hard part. I think I can get it straight over there. So I'm going to hit the button. I like to have it on this side of me. Set it down like so. So it's free. Take the line and you want to go in the fork. So when you pull it up, it's got kind of a guide. It won't get caught on you or anything else. So now, if I do this the first time, I'll be quite impressed with myself. Good. Oh. This is the hard part. I see it swinging. You gotta be careful. All right, let's reel it back in. I also like having the eye pointed down in line with everything. it is, swinging. All right, let's say the third time is the charm. We'll see. Starting to get a little worn out. Down, fork, little step. Over there. We just gotta find try to find. There it is. Let's go take a look. That's a little too tall. Let's see if we can pull it back some. Sometimes you can pull it back. Get it out some of that stuff. Here it is. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Good job. We did a good job. We got it swinging. And once it started swinging good, we just let go. And it came down. Now I can't freaking see it. But I know it's around here. There. All right. Now, try to pull that out with the lead line. Now this is another place where two people makes it a lot easier, but I've done this before by myself, and it's cool. I'll just reel her in. There she goes. String, pink stuff is heavier than the fishing line, so you don't want it to fall back in foliage. You can help it. So just keep pulling, reeling. Mess with it, and until you're ready to go, I would leave that tied up until after you get your other rope on it, just because it's got some weight there. The wind kicks up, and I end up pulling it, and we'll be right back where we were. We don't want that crap. So I'll come up here. This a little bit more, feel better. Let's go get the other rope.
What this is a 3/16 Dacron braid. This is a 500-foot spool. I think I bought this at Well, I know I bought it at a Hamfest. Now, which one? It might have been Charlotte. But the Dacron is really good stuff. I think this actually came from Wireman, which is another fantastic South Carolina company. I've used some other rope from DX Engineering, has it, an A-strand or something like that. I use that for another project. I really like that. The braid's real tight. The Dacron, kind of the outside, seems a little loose at times, but it's real good stuff. UV protected. Doesn't really seem to mold or mildew or anything like that. You tie it up, you can come back a year later, and it feels exactly the same. Some nylon rope will kind of gum up. You can't get it to move or anything. This doesn't do it. So taking knots apart is a lot easier. So we got the string in the air, lead line. So we're going to go tie this to the other side of it, pull that through, tie it up to the other rope, and pull that back up. And I think we're going to be pretty much done. So we're going to get a quick drink, wet our whistle, and we'll come back. All right.
As neat as possible. See if we can get it out of. Yeah, there we go. What we want to do, at the least resistance. Close the line to it as we can. And the ink. Alright, so we're just going to go slow. You see it coming off the real spool like that? That's beautiful. I can't ask for much better than that. Slow and easy. Let's follow it up. Spool. Look at that. Piece of cake. Oh man. We're professionals. Professional what? I don't know, but we're professionals. It takes 3 times to get it through the tree, but this is actually the aggravating part. If you have another person, you have the spool over there. Okay, and there's our mound of twine. Just kind of lay it over top of it, the rope there. So when it comes back up, at least opportunity for it to get detangled. Now, rinse and repeat. We go down to this spool, and we're just going to pull back up. And I'll have to go get a knife to cut it when we're ready. Let's go ahead and let's get this out of the way so we don't trip over it. The squirrel's been after the nuts. Alright. So now we're just going to kind of, same deal, slow and steady wins the race. You can see there's the horizontal radiator coming up. We don't want it terribly tight. We want it snug. We want to be able to see some, let it kind of settle. Flows, if they're not in sync, we're not going to break too many branches, and we'll give it some room to stretch, and we won't damage any of the feed, which we're going to look at in a little bit.
Alright guys, that's pretty much all the maintenance I need to do at Edinburgh now. Something bothered me for a while, just haven't had a chance to do it. I typically like to do this type of stuff during fall. After the leaves fall off, we've had warm beginning to fall. So they're actually just starting to turn, the leaves just starting to turn colors. And the rain's kind of knocks them. So actually, all in all, it wasn't too bad today. Which is kind of unusual, but it's a real pain. It took us a few times to get lines in the tree. We got it. Everything else went smoothly, and it's up. It's a little too taut over the feet, but that's something we can adjust later on the other side. So I got a little bit more cleaning up to do. Let me go ahead and do that, and once I can talk about it, it's starting to cloud up here. Might start to rain out. I want to get all this stuff inside before it does that, so I may have to finish it inside. We'll see.
As a person living with diabetes, I'm all about making progress.
Oh, sure, sharper than my roller rink.
Progress isn't about overhauling your life or always being perfect. Ooh. My progress is making smart choices to help lower my A1C with my Freestyle Libre 3 Plus sensor. It's the little wins, baby. And getting one at half the cost of other CGMs, well, that's a big win. Come on, ladies.
Try for free at freestylelibre3.us/Sherry.
The price of eggs is getting crazy.
It's so crazy that people have never wanted backyard chickens more.
And they're buying the breeds that lay the most eggs and causing a shortage of those breeds nationwide. Jacques and I, we've been keeping chickens for about a couple years each.
Yep.
And we're not experts, but we've made some trials, we've made some tribulations, we've made some errors. So in this video, we're gonna go over some of the most common questions and considerations when you're keeping backyard chickens. Before you begin down the path of keeping chickens, you need to figure out if you're actually allowed to do it. Believe it or not, some cities prohibit it, or they sort of gatekeep it with very specific recommendations.
And some of those recommendations or regulations might involve how many chickens you're allowed to have, whether or not you're allowed to have a rooster, and exactly where your coop has to be placed in your property.
Yeah, the last thing you want to do is build a nice coop and realize you have too many hens, or your neighbor reports it and it should be 10 feet away and not 6 feet away. So a lot of things to consider, but once you do have that nailed down, it's time to talk coops. When it comes to the coop, the home for your hens, it can be quite overwhelming. Now, whether you're buying or DIYing, there are some important considerations. What I'll say is, if you're buying on the lower end, you're gonna miss out on some predator proofing features, and they tend to be on a small side, so you need to make sure you're putting the right amount of hens in that coop. Now, the Carolina coop ranges up to $10,000, so it's certainly pricey, but it's also completely predator proof. DIYing is a fantastic option, and that is what Jacques' done at his coop.
In order to build this DIY coop for under $500, we spent quite a lot of time salvaging, reclaiming, and collecting any free wood that we could find. You can see that our clean out doors are actually made out of a kitchen cabinet door, and all of this is actually reclaimed from various projects that we found on Craigslist. So we just started collecting from the very beginning. The other thing is that the whole entire coop itself is actually sitting on a pallet. Now, there are some very important considerations that we figured out while building this DIY coop. And the first one is that when you have your coop, make sure you don't just put it on the ground. You want to leave a little empty space like this, which provides the chickens more square footage to roam around in. It also gives them somewhere safe to protect them from the weather. But now let's go take a look inside to show you one of the most crucial details. Now that we have the coop clean out doors open, you can actually see this piece of wood right here, and that is the roost bar. That's where they sleep every single night. You can tell that it's actually quite high up from the base of the coop. That's because we are using the deep litter method here. I'm using all these hemp pieces here to help soak up their poop and urine overnight. And what it does is it actually keeps the smell very low, because this will soak up any moisture and it'll actually compost in place, leading to a very tidy chicken coop. When it comes to either buying or building your own chicken coop, the number one thing that bothers me more than anything is when I see this. This is the poorly named chicken wire. This is something that could easily be broken apart by something like a raccoon. It actually just doesn't last for a very long time. What you want to use for any part of your coop that's considered a protective barrier is hardware cloth. And this is 1/2-inch hardware cloth. This will stop mice, rats, rodents, anything from actually ripping this apart. It will last a longer time, and it's going to make sure that your chickens stay safe.
When planning a chicken coop, space is one of the most important considerations. 10 square feet per hen is a good rule of thumb. If you start getting under that, you'll get into some bullying behavior by the hens, and you also have a bit of a problem with disease.
How much space does a chicken really need? Well, in terms of the roost bar space, they need about 1 foot per chicken. So this is 2 feet. That could support 2 chickens in the nighttime. But when it comes to the actual internals of the coop, they need about 3 to 5 square feet. So this is a 4x6 coop, meaning it's a total of 24 square feet, and that can support about 5 to 8 chickens. But there is one more important factor. If you give your chickens plenty of outdoor space like I have done here with this chicken orchard, they will actually be happier even if you have a little bit more than you should. But the only annoying thing I have to deal with right now is that I have to close this door and open it every single morning and night.
To make life a little bit easier, I've installed an automatic chicken door that closes either on a timer or with the sun. So my hens can come out into my outdoor run area, which gives them a little bit of extra space, and I don't have to worry so much about letting them in and out, because at the end of the day, when they go up to roost, this will close about 30 minutes after, and you can see Gucci.
All right, guys, here we are in the backyard. It's a nice fall day.
Last November, but I don't remember.
Alright guys, good morning. It's Saturday. And I'm gonna do some stuff around the house. I'm gonna work the game tonight. Morning's game. So we're gonna do some laundry. Time to wash the sheets. So we're gonna do some of that. Walking through the house here. Probably guys haven't seen. Here's my office. It's a mess. But that will be for a later time. So here we are. We're in the bedroom, and we're going to change the sheets. It should be fun. It works okay. The SVR it's a little long, so we got to go trim some of the resin way below the bottom of the pan. So we're going to have to go out and cut some off. Probably have to shoot another line, pull it down. It's not quite enough weight on it to get it down by itself, so I had to shoot another line over and pull it down, and it became an ordeal. And you have to do that sometimes, and then I just pulled it back up, so I didn't spend a lot of time looking at it. Now, the problem with that is we have to go do it again. So we might tie a string to it temporarily, just so we can get it back up and down. This works a lot better if you get an antenna analyzer, which I don't think I have one that works anymore. I had one years ago, and now there's some newer stuff out where you can actually do it out there, but without taking coax advantage, it's a pain, and they're all over the place, so it really doesn't make any sense. We'll just have to come in and out of the house a little bit. So we're gonna suit up, get everything ready, and let's go knock that out. Okay. Oh, like I said, not quite heavy enough. Let's just go ahead and shoot this line. That's gonna come back and hurt us.
Perfect. Walk it down. What's that? Might hurt a little bit on the fingers. All right. All right. So let's take that bag of covers. Perfect. Do it nicely. It's way high. Still alive. Take another foot off. Jeez. So, you see how this can get carried away. So we gotta go back out. Rinse and repeat. We've taken about 3 feet off of it. Just tune down the bottom. Dip 130 radio anyway. Over there on the watt meter, it's a little bit different, but still almost up to 19, and I wanted it around 1850. Here, alright, internal tuner to it. So that's good. Alright, so good deal. I think we're finally freaking done. So I just gotta go in and clean up. So we'll try it out on FT8 tonight and see how it goes. I ended up taking probably about 3.5 feet off there. Which the lower frequencies, that's not too bad. Higher frequencies, that's just crazy. So there we go. Thanks, guys. I gotta go clean up and then edit all this. Call my mom. Alright, guys, so we pretty much got laundry done today. Sheets are changed. See that? Yeah. Pretty good. Got fresh sheets. You'll be happy. I will be happy. So, very good tonight. Just got out of the shower. All fresh. Got all my new clothes on. So now we got to start heading out and get to the arena. I've got to work on landscape. So, gotta take Pooch out. Heels. And we gotta get on the road. So, we got just a little bit of time before I absolutely have to get on the road. But, we need to pretty much now. So, we're gonna head out. We will see you back in a little bit. I'll hop back on. Talk about the game. When I get back, it's gonna be late. Probably about 11 p.m. now. It is 3:30 in the afternoon. And
2 loads of laundry. They've been big loads. Sheets and all that, and I did the rest of the darks. Taking a while to grab. So, all right. See you guys. Well, another day's done. It's right at midnight. Long day today. Had to go work Hornets game, just getting home, just got the dog taken care of, and we're over there looking around. Hey Gilly. Hey. So Hornets lost, what, in overtime? 122, 119. It's a heck of a game. Everybody got their money's worth, but you know how I feel about overtime. It's, I don't get paid for it, so. Glad it's over. Tired. Been up a long time, didn't get a nap. So just starting to relax. Gonna wind down for a few. And then we are headed to bed. We'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for watching. Go ahead, if you like what you're seeing, hit the subscribe button down there. We really would appreciate it. Maybe like the video and let us know what you think. And we'll try to do some more. I got some other projects around the house. We got Thanksgiving coming up, so we'll do some stuff about that. We'll probably do a Thanksgiving vlog. Anyway, thanks for stopping by, guys. Take it easy. See ya! Still gotta get this. Damn it. Alright, everybody. We are packing for London. Fest is this weekend. It is Wednesday. So I'm hoping to have everything packed up really kind of tonight, and where everything staged in the bag, and then just get the last minute stuff tomorrow night. Friday morning is when I'm heading out. So I've been sick, little sinus thing going on. I think everybody pretty much has had it. Most people around the office had, and yeah, it was 10 days being stopped up and your nose running and all that, all at the same time. Sucked. It sucked. So, but I did get some new goodies and preparing for the trip. So, got a new camera bag. So I'm taking 2 cameras. I like this one, the M50, for doing the video stuff. And then I've gotten used to using my little Nikon, even though it's just the D3400, for stills. And I want to go out and get some nighttime shots down around the Orlando and Eye and all that. And it looks real cool, lit up. So I might take this one out one night too, just to see how it does, but I like leaving it rigged up for the video stuff. But anyway, here it is. It's a USA gear. There it is. The S17. It's got all this, the big part there. So there's that's already lit up. Closes up like that. The side has its pocket. Side pouch here. The same deal. And top. Up. Got the chargers for both cameras. There. We got some other junk. Fills up. There's a little rain hood there. Haven't taken that out yet. Really, I just got it when I got home. So that's still a work in progress. And on the side, it's got a tripod holder. So that's going to work out good. I'll have all that with me. I may empty some of that out. I don't think I need to carry 3 lenses, but So yeah, I gotta get the tripod together. Most of that stuff's all packed up. There's one other thing that I did order that has not come in. Should be here tomorrow for my GoPros. There's a little case and some ND filters for that. So, pre-gaming, I guess you could say. Pre-preparing. Anyway, so yeah, so that's the deal. That's what we're gonna be working on. So we'll be Orlando bound for the Hamfest. Hopefully, weather's looking kind of okay. I mean, it rains every day in Florida, so you know, if it's just a little cloudy, it'll be all right. But temperature-wise, I think it's gonna be a-okay. All right, so we will see you in the next bit. Maybe once I get the clothes packed and all that. It's busy. This is the part where all the crap you just realize you got to get done. Laundry. I've done 4 loads of laundry in 2 days. Gotta clean the kitchen up, take the trash off. At least get it semi-decent for the people watching the pump. And speaking of the pump, here he is. He'll say, hey. Hey, Els. What's up? All right, next. All right, good morning. We're running about an hour behind. It's a little after 5:30. I wanted to be on the road about an hour ago. Apparently I needed some sleep more, so that's okay. Backed up, everything's ready to go. I just got my coffee poured. The pooch over there is getting him a drink of water. He's staying here. Touch him. 8:05 a.m. And let me get this in here. Been on the road for an hour and 22 minutes. Well, closer to an hour 45, something like that. Got a little late start, like I said earlier. We are had to make a little pee break. We're back on the road now. Mr. Teague is on the radio waiting on us. We're going to talk to him a little bit. So let's get up to speed. We'll do that. So the truck's been doing wonderfully. Good ride, pretty decent gas mileage. We have been, from when I filled up last night, 140 miles, 20.9 miles per gallon on average, which isn't bad for a big box running 75 miles an hour. Traffic's been pretty good. Clouds are clearing off in the distance. So hopefully we'll get some sun. It's 63 degrees. So let's talk to Mr. T. How's that rest area? I'm on the road again.
Okay. I didn't know I called you wrong. I said, oh, boy, I hope they ain't had no wreck.
No, I just left it plugged in when I stopped to take a pee. So I just left everything in the truck and walked around a bit.
You got a pretty decent signal. Not bad.
You sound good. Solid S9.
Sound good. So we hear each other. I don't know how long
All right, on the road again. Georgia's finest. Sitting over there. Camden County, Georgia. Georgia. Right. So, we're on our way to the Orlando Ham Fest. The beautiful Central Florida Fairgrounds, I think is where it is. The name of the place where it's held. I've been going to this show for a long time. I think the first time I went was in 2002. I went to meet someplace to go. I was 21 years old, and just a bigger trip to take on my own for the first time. And I knew the guys from the ham station up in Evansville, Indiana. So I was going to go hang out with them, and there's a couple other guys we talked to on 75 meters. We're from Florida. We're going chat. First time I got down here on a Friday and went by, helped Dan and them unload. They're mostly unloaded by the time I got there. And Chet grilled out. He brought his motorhome up from Tampa, parked over there. We grilled out, had a good time. And the next night, I'll tell you this story in a little bit. But we went out to dinner, and there was a scene made. Well, like I said, we'll tell you that story in a minute. But, so you may be wondering, why are you driving all the way to this far to go to a ham fest? Well, it's very simple. A lot of people make their pilgrimage to Dayton in Ohio for the biggest show, at least in the U.S., in North America. Probably the second biggest show in the world, next to the Japanese show. But for me, I know I live in the sunny South. It still gets cold in February. It's a good reason to go south in February. One year I came down, it was windy and cold on the day I left. It was chilly the other day. But the past few years I've been down here, the weather's been off the charts. So it's a great excuse to go for some warm weather. It's far enough to get some new scenery. And I finally wised up by accident. I started staying on International Drive. And I did that by accident, and I found out that there's so much crap to do. So I'll go to the show for several hours on Saturday. And then, you know, what is there to do for the rest of your time? Well, if you stay on International Drive, there's a ton of stuff. You can walk to it, or you can get the little trolley pass for like $4 a day or something like that. And it's take you all the way up down International Drive. There's a ton of stuff to do. There's places to eat, places to see, to hang out, which is cool. So I found that by accident. Ever since then, that's where I've been staying, and it's fantastic. So that gives me another reason to go, get out, actually get a little bit of exercise, because I do a fair amount of walking at the show, and then in the evenings. And so it's nice, and if the weather's nice. And this year we're going to get some video and hopefully take some pretty good pictures. I want to get down to the Orlando Eye, and there's a couple other restaurants I want to try at. So having said that, we have just crossed into the great state of Florida. It's not the greater state, because South Carolina is the greater state. I'm biased. I'm from there, born and raised, so it just is what it is. But we're out of that stinky state of Georgia. God, some of those places, the swamps, oh, God. So we are, a good chunk of the journey's out of the way. Another few hours we'll be pulling in. We'll have to stop and get some lunch. We are going to stop at the Florida Welcome Center. I think it's a requirement if you're from out of state that you must stop there and get your free orange juice or grapefruit juice from the locally Florida-grown oranges and grapefruits. They don't give you vodka to put in it, Helen. Could be a new thing they could do. You could land. Whatever. So the story that I promised you. No, I'm going to save that. I'm going to stop and get the orange juice. We're going to take a little break, walk around. I'm having a little snack in my vitamin water. I like the vitamin water. We'll let you on that story. So. It's a good one, and it's about Cliff. I forget Cliff's call and his last name, but he passed away. So there's not but a handful of us left that can tell the story. I'll probably be the only one down here that can, because Dan and them from the hand station don't come anymore. Dan's pretty much retirement age. His shop's gotten a lot smaller, and they're doing less business, and that's just how, just the things with technology, the internet, and how all of that goes. So, I don't know if I should turn there. Probably should have. Anyway, there. Oh look, they moved the little welcome area. That's cool. That's good. If we don't run over anybody, we'll be doing great. I don't make any promises. Some of these people look like they probably need to be running. Look at this guy. Oh, that's a back brace. I thought he had his pants hiked up. Only way it'd have been better if he was wearing sandals and black socks. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here to the end, close to the picnic tables. Use the crossbow. Good God, look at that. What the fuck? So with that, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Florida. I have been driving for, let's do the timer, 4 hours and 27 minutes right now. Actually, that's incorrect. I waited probably about 20, 30 minutes before I started the timer. So we're a good chunk of the way. We got about 3 hours more to go. It's about another hour and a half to Daytona, and then about another hour to Orlando. Maybe a little more, depending on traffic. Got to get through Jacksonville, so we got a few miles till we get to Jacksonville. So the update, we are the last stop when I got fuel, exit 109 in Georgia. It was 112.2 miles ago. We've got 19.8 miles per gallon. Total trip so far, 358.5, 20.4 miles per gallon. Anybody likes that. I got 393 miles left to go. So I've used about an eighth of a tank. So, let's go stretch our legs, get some orange juice. Story of the first time I went to the Sam Fest. Told you one about grilling out, chatting and all that. Friday night. Saturday, close of the show. They send me out to get beer at the liquor store across the way. So I go do that. I don't mind doing that. I take it back home. I get me a little bottle of whiskey, because I like the whiskey. And I leave that with them. And so we meet at the Red Lobster. Should have been problem number one. Well, they were packed. Dan shows up, and he is drunk. He has drank all of my Jack Daniels. I don't know how many stupid, nasty red stripes he's had, but... Well, anyways, we're waiting and waiting. And rounds of drinks while we're waiting. And we sit down. We order while we're waiting.
one of the servers dumps a drink in one of the ladies that's with us, you know, a wife of one of them's purse. So Cliff says, well, I should be good enough for another round of drinks. You know, no harm, no foul, no big deal. So all right, so they do that. So then people's food starts coming out. So they start eating. And mine comes out about 6 or 7 minutes after. I know that doesn't sound like a long time, but when you're sitting there and the only one without food, it's a long time. The watch pot never boils, that type of deal. Mine came out as hot. It was great, and it was good. I forget what I got, shrimp Alfredo maybe. Everybody else's that came out first was cold. Cliff was not happy. So he called the waiter over. He stood up, started saying, I've eaten in Red Lobsters all across.
something special for you. Now you got me thinking till the sun comes up. Daylight and my mind is dreaming. And I'm saying too much couldn't be enough. But I'll be waiting for the moment to take me to you. Yeah, I'll be waiting. I'm just a couple steps from going over the moon. I wanna move with your body, baby. I wanna move with your body, baby. I wanna move with your body, baby. Let me move with your body, baby. Perfection in the way that you move. Boy, you got it. Devotion's getting stronger with all that you do. But I'll be waiting for the moment to take me to you. Yeah, I'll be waiting. Just a couple steps from over the moon. I wanna move with your body, baby. I wanna move with your body, baby. I wanna move with your body, baby. Let me move with your body, baby. Ooh, yeah. Sometimes I love too hard. Sometimes you go too far. Cool down, my love, cool down, my love, yeah. Sometimes there's attraction. It's hard to keep up with your passion.
Where are we? Bib. LRBB.
Google Strada Taran 003 with you for the check.
Loud and clear.
Well, they didn't say anything. I don't know how long this center's been. Still got 3. We're not going to worry about it.
Progress further, Taran 003, stand 121, request aircraft clearance to Brazil.
Taran 003, Information Alpha, clear to Bratislava, so crew 1 kilo departure, runway 08 right, climb flight level 280, squawk 1000.
Sorry, can you see again?
Clear to destination, runway 08 right, so crew 1 kilo departure, climb flight level 280, squawk 1000.
Okay, destination, we have Federal 1 kilo, departure around 08 right, and level 280, spoke 1000, Talon 003.
Talon 003, read back correct. Startup approved at your discretion, QNH 1012.
At a discretion, Talon 003.
Bucharest Radar, good evening, Eurowings 9 Victor, flight level 380, inbound ticket.
Eurowings 9 Victor, Bucharest, good evening, set squawk 1000.
Squawk 1000, Eurowings 9 Victor.
Eurowings 9 Victor, radar contact, proceed direct Arsin.
Direct Arsin, Eurowings 9 Victor.
Bucharest Radar, good evening. Bucharest Radar, good evening. Romeo Alpha 85363, request radio check.
Loud and clear.
Bucharest Romeo Alpha 8563 is a Tupolev Tu-154 distance 122 with information Alpha. Request a frequency for Bratislava.
Romeo Alpha 85363, information Alpha correct, cleared Bratislava. Socru 1 kilo departure, runway 08 right, climb flight level 280, squawk 1000.
Clear for destination via Socru 1 kilo, runway 808 right, needs a climb 280, squawk 1000, Romeo Alpha 85636.
Romeo Alpha 85363, read correct. Startup approved at your own discretion. QNH 1012.
Startup of my discretion, QNH 1012, Romeo Alpha 85633.
Gotta get up now. Get up, yeah. Everybody says 나의 꿈을 찾아. Right here, right now. Yeah, yeah, yeah. 더디 찾으면 안 되는 걸까? 왜 그런 거야? I'm okay just the way I am. I'm okay with what I do. 지금 이대로도 상관없는데 이 끝이 없는 조언들 너만한 necessity. 고맙지만 고맙지 않은데 you know I don't want to know. I don't want no more, no more. I don't want to know. Gotta get up now. Gotta get up now. I don't have to know. Gotta get up now. Get up, yeah. I'm okay. I'm okay, just the way I am. You know. I'm okay. I'm okay, just the way I am. You know.